Hello, guys. That's it. There are some things I need to take care of in just few seconds. I hope I'm not gonna hit the panic attack button. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna bring Teddy boy right now. Hold on a sec. Teddy, Teddy, where are you hiding? Oh, my dear asshole, I love you so much. I'm going to set you up, Teddy boy. Hold on. Few moments, Teddy boy. Oh, Teddy boy. You're a good Teddy, but you're such an asshole. Um, Wanchainoi, yeah. Hold on. Yes. Starting with this. Hey, Victor. Ah, there comes Teddy boy. Teddy, come here. Teddy, people want to see you. Teddy, say hi. Say hi, Teddy boy. Say hi. More UFC fights, let's go, man. Yeah, I'm always there, don't worry. Um, Daddy likes being an asshole, but nothing much I can change right now. There's nothing much we can change right now, huh? Yeah, that's good. Of course. I believe that's Teddy's kryptonite. I love being an asshole. I love being an asshole. Teddy boy. He enjoys this. So hot here too, I got to turn the air conditioner on. Fuck, man. Gotta turn the air conditioner on. It's goddamn hot in here too. Thanks for reminding me. I'm gonna turn it on right now. It's cloudy though, but I need some cool air. I really need some cool air. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need some fresh air. Yay, I'm in the spirit of things. Teddy, Teddy. Oh, you like being egocentric. Alright. You're the most important person here. Oh, Mr. Egocentric. See what he doing to me. Hmm? Do you see what he doing to me? I'm arguing with Teddy like he's a real human, but he likes to troll me. I love him though, nevertheless. He's an asshole, but I love him. So, let's see. First fight is Nongnox for the Japan versus Saya Ito. All Muay Thai fights. Crazy, huh? So, Victor, how's everything, by the way? I wanted to know how's everything, how you push the ante, push the things. Very well. Mm. Yeah, we'll be waiting. Now, what do I want to do? Oh, yeah. Car. Alright. Yeah, man. Hope you're doing well. I am. That is the most important bet. I had someone doing man GTA 4 streams funny. So there we go. Let me check what you streamed. Hold on. I didn't see that. Let me take a look. Ah, that's it, Nico. Yeah, I see. That's kind of glitching a bit, probably something with your internet, or but keep it up, man. Hope you fix the issue, but I'm always pushing everything. Thanks a lot for the super chat, Victor. Thanks a lot for the super chat. And by the way, yeah, I'm so glad that you're covering it, and I am looking forward to your streams. I didn't see that you were airing GTA. I left you a comment, and I'm hoping that you're gonna resolve the problems. But being how to say, when I used to take a look at that game, when I was looking at that game back in the days, I was just looking, didn't play GTA 4 Nico's Adventures. Didn't play it. I only played Vice City. I played the GTA San Andreas. Yeah, Vice City, San Andreas I played. I think San Andreas was the last GTA I played. Thanks a lot for the super chat, broski. That was the last GTA I played. Teddy, do you like this super chat? Thanks a lot, Teddy boy. Yeah, Victor. That's the last GTA I played. To be honest, I enjoyed. I enjoyed San Andreas because there are many options you can change, and it's good. Yeah, Vlad and Teddy. Teddy boy is always in the spirit of things. San Andreas was the last GTA I played, and TBH was a good GTA. I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna need the drink. Hold on. Sports drink. This is sports drink. You see? Hydroactive water. My first GTA was Vice City Stories 2005 2006. Um, mine was GTA 3. I was like 14, 15 years old. We didn't have a PC back there. One of my friends was having that. So in GTA 6, it's Jason and Lucia, right? So you plan, I assume, to cover every single GTA. You plan to be GTA streamer or just asking? I mean, GTA streamer is good. That's good. Hence, it's difficult. No, GTA is challenging, very challenging video game, but Every job is good if you're asking me, and I'm going to support every single job. Oh my god, Lucia and Jason. In GTA 4, it's Nico and Roman, right? Nico and his brother Roman. Or how is his brother's name? GTA streamer. Content creator for what? Hello, Kevin, how are you doing? You've seen my bets. I've taken a risky route this time. Fernandes, Orobai, Makachev. Though I want Ian Gary to win. I ain't gonna lie, I really want Ian Gary to win. I played against myself this time. We'll see. I hope I will, but you never know. I hope I will. Makachev, Orobai, and Kawe Fernandes. I know I've taken a risky route this time, guys, and I respect if you disagree. I know it's a risky route. Darren looks much bigger than Jillian, bro. Yes, she does. But it could affect Darren's cardio. Jillian is a cardio phenom. I say fight starts round 4. Man, I want Jillian to win so badly, but Darren is no joke. That chick is no joke, brother. I really want Darren to lose so badly, despite I'm a BGG fighter, but I don't see it happening. Will be harder for Jillian to get the takedown. I know. But Darren is also Jiu-Jitsu black belt, so I don't know whether Jillian can do anything on the ground. She is also a world-class Jiu-Jitsu fighter, but against Mackenzie it's pointless to shoot in and take the fight to the ground. If I win the Moses bet, it's risky. We'll see. It will be extremely difficult if you're asking me in the first place. Asking me in the first place, it's extremely difficult, brother. Troy Isaac, Caroline Ware, going heavy on boxing. Do you think it's safe, more or less? I think they are going to win, but nothing is safe in betting, brother. Do I believe it's going to happen? Yes. Is it going to happen? Nobody knows that. You know, I hope you win. Is it risky? Of course, everything is risky. I hope you win. I took a very risky route this time. I agree. People are roasting me for picking Kale Fernandes and Islam Makhachev, and they are probably right. That's the problem. Because Fernandes needs to calf kick his opponent, and Makhachev against Gary. That's a nightmare fight for Makhachev. Gary nearly defeated Shavkat Rakhmonov. That's something we can't ignore. We can't ignore the fact that he nearly beat the shit out of Shavkat Rakhmonov. Nothing is safe, brother. Literally nothing. 3 at least. Minimum is 3. I don't think Ian is an easy fight to anybody. He nearly defeated Shavkat Rakhmonov, and he stuffed almost every single takedown attempt. We shouldn't underestimate him. I like living in the dark. This is better. Just to put this to refresher. I don't Johnson, but he's so short, it worries me a little. He is short. He is short. He is short, that might be a bit risky. Hmm. It's risky when your foe is a short one. Wanchainoi Petnamkhong is the inner circle closer. I know. He changed his opponent, which could lead to tons of problems. Once you change your opponent, might be good for him, might be bad for him, you never know. Some people saying it's good. Me? Kinda disagree. Because Ochoa is totally different type of a fighter compared to that guy. Again, that's just me. Ochoa is out, I know. No anything with his new opponent. He's got great counters. If Johnson fights technically, he can win, but his opponent is having excellent counters. Yeah, Johnson might get released if he loses this time. So he needs a win so badly. Hope he gets it though. Because if he doesn't win this time, he might be in a big problem. Uh, Alvarez. I must pick one, he has to be Alvarez. I'll win Alvarez if I must pick one. I'd say it has to be Alvarez for me. Nah, hardly. I'd rather go with Brahim submission and have him fight not going the distance. Too hard to redeem Brodsky. Uh, yeah. You change to Ramirez. Fight not going the distance. That one's too hard to call. Really, that fight is extremely difficult to call if you're asking me. Only confident in a stoppage in that fight. Only confident in a stoppage in that fight. Let's go, guys. I'll start this thing very soon. Can't wait for it, guys, to get underway. Let's go. Teddy, you like One FC, do you, Teddy boy? Hmm? You're enjoying watching One FC. Oh, Mr. Egocentric. He is the most important persona here. Teddy is a hostage. I'm his hostage. I'm Teddy's hostage. Yo, Teddy, do you think I'm your hostage? Huh? Yo, Teddy. Hey, do you think I'm your hostage, Teddy boy? Hmm? And you like to troll me. Oh man, look what I have. No, Nooks for the Japan versus Saito coming up next. Oh yay. Wanna roast me, teddy boy? Of course, boss. You wanna troll me, teddy boy, huh? Of, of course, boss. Well, atomweight fights coming up first. Atomweight fight coming up first, and I'm very confident that this is gonna be a slugfest. Every single fight like this is a slugfest. A bit more air conditioner, and I'm gonna stop it. I don't think I'm gonna need much of it. Oh, Teddy boy, you're more important than I. You're an asshole, but I love you, Teddy boy. Oh yeah. Round one gets underway. Let's go. Nongnuk Sword the Japan versus Saito. Let's go. Nice left hand for Nongnuk Sword the Japan. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Well, Ito is covering up nice, so she fires back with push kicks. Those deep kicks landing clean, but you know, whenever Thailand meets Japan, of course, I'm giving advantage to a Thai fighter, but you never know if a Japanese fighter is training inside of Thailand. Might have given the advantage to her. Good right to the body. Big left hand. Lion with sword to Japan. Well, ICSI to really defending well so far. In the first minute, it's pretty much a stalemate here. Side to deliver in a big left hand. Not much action in this fight. Okay, I can put this off. Yeah, it's cool right now. Good right to the body. Big left hand again. Nice performance with the Japan, but Ito covering up nice, so she's delivering those elbows of the clinch. So far, I have a feeling that Ito might be doing something big at the moment. Technical fight, but I always say get ready for a technical warfare, you know. Technical fights. Technical fights are not too entertaining to watch, but especially in Chicas fights, you don't see technicalities too often. Nice uppercut. It's the big left coming up here. Well, round one is in the books. I assume TIE Fighter is up. Well, good fate and tip round. Not much action. Just tip kicks, just some, deliberations and so on. Technical round, very much of a technical round, and generally couldn't say much about this round. Like, if you like technical fights, you're gonna enjoy it. If you like slugfests, then I think you missed the point and you missed the fight. Again, I cannot guarantee. Well, we're into second round and still the same continues. Deep kicks, fainting. I guess there's a conflict. Like, these chicas are just fighting technical warfare. Big left hand for it. No, it's just tip. 1-2 tip, 1-2 tip, 1-2 tip. Not even much of a clinching, not even much of elbows. Yes, it will take forever if you want to see a knockout in this fight. I guess this has a very big potential to go the distance. Just get ready for it. Get ready for it. That's all I can say. Get ready for it. Would right to the body. Again, tip. Leg kicks are not gonna make much of a difference because these two chicas are extremely tough. And considering the fact this is an atom-weight combat, really in the spirit of things. I really believe in that this atom-weight combat might actually be significantly better than majority of people would have expected, but no, not this time. Not this time, guys. This time, we just have. No. Again, big left hand, big right, but everybody covers up nicely. Everybody is in the spirit of things. But these two chicas are definitely more focused on defending themselves. And I cannot say that we are going to see some head rocks or anything else soon. The fight is still on. And more tip kicks on both sides, more leg kicks. One, two. Oh, another. Oh, it's an uppercut by Ito. Whoa, it's an uppercut by Ito. The Japan trying to clinch up, delivering some knees and elbows. It's gonna be super hard to score this fight. Fighters are so much evenly matched high. I was expecting that Ito's a good fighter, but it seems everybody's training in Thailand. I need to stop underestimating those foreign chicas because they obviously make a lot of difference and they obviously make a lot of noise here. But if I was the ref, I would have said 2018 in the favor of Nong Nuk or the Thai chica because I think she delivered more clean shots. Again, when it comes to refing, just ignore everything I say because I understand the MMA rules perfectly. But when it comes to and UFC rules, but when it comes to like this, I don't think I'm a good person to score Muay Thai or kickboxing fights. Also, I'm a soccer ref. Don't ignore that, I'm a soccer ref. Okay, round 3, we see the same things all over again. Bit hard to cover this fight because these chicas, like, they have a strategy that is coming up in forefront, that is planned. Like, that strategy is planned and they are strictly focused on their strategy. Like Kwon is saying, tip kick 1-2, 1-2 tip kick, and they don't do many changes. Such a technical fight. Well, get ready for this to go the distance. If you want a stoppage here, you'll definitely need a miracle. Both chicas are very experienced and a lot of experience. A lot of experience might be a problem if you want to watch an entertaining fight. But if you want to watch technical fight, bring it on. I ain't gonna stop you about it. Good right to the body. Another big left. Nong is defending nicely. Well, she covers up her head very well. Good cover up by Nong. Nong with a big left. Oh, another tip kick. Well, she's trying to keep Saito off range. Ito definitely needs to close the distance. You can pay 1 FC in her circle. And um, looking back at Saito. Saito with a big left hand. Nice left by Saito. Good right to the body. Another left hand for Saito. I'm multi-genius, ain't that much of a genius after all. Yeah, many were expecting she's a multi-genius, but this is a fight. This is a fight. I assume it's gonna be 3-0 Nook. Defensive fighting. She is winning via defensive fighting. Defensive counters. Well, fuck you. You want free stream? Fuck you. Fuck from this stream, you idiots. Mommy, I want free stream. Well, you need to pay $7 per month on 1FC Inner Circle. Yeah. And I don't give a fuck cause you can't find anywhere. Just pay $7 per month and watch. Well, fights in the books. Nong Nok. Yes, it's gonna be victory for Nong Nok. Victory for Nong Nok. 3-0. Morales might be way too big for the division. Why are you talking about UFC, fellas? Nah, I don't know who won this one. I don't even have a dilemma on who won here. I'm actually pretty confident it's gonna be a win for Nung. Nah, Nung won. She won a technical warfare, but that's a win for Nung. Easy win for Nung. Bakcho versus Petsupan por Prajansi is the next fight. We'll see how this plays out, guys. Ah, both fighters gonna enter. Petsupan on the one side is 22 years old. Yeah, he's only 22. Uh, yeah, as expected, like the Japan one. Bakcho Sitonma versus Petsupan por Prajansi. I expect at least this fight to be more dynamic than the previous one. I at least expect more dynamics in the end of this fight. Again, nobody knows whether that's really gonna happen or not. Hey, Steven, a jab is a tip. How you doing, broski? How's everything? How's everything, broski? Hey, I can picture you my car after this when I go to training session. Just in park. When I go to training session, I can picture my car. Hope I won't forget. Finish college, fantastic. So glad because of you. So once you finish college, what is back then? What you get in what degree? What's happening back then? I mean, how is situation in Ireland with that? Once you finish college and such stuff, what is happening then? How are job opportunities in Ireland? No degree, probably a job. Have a few certs though. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. If you can find a job with that, why not? I mean, in my state, well, round one is gonna get underway. I'm gonna lie to you. I don't wanna lie to you, brother. Finished college, but I couldn't get a job, and because of my psychological problems. But now I'm a, you know, account assistant, soccer referee. Also doing YouTubing as a job number three, but this is more of a hobby. I don't even consider this a job. Maybe I go work in food cloud factory. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. If you think it's good, why not? You're doing good, big man. Ah, thanks. Well, I'm trying. Not saying it's going to be too fantastic or not, but at least I'm trying. At least I didn't quit my dreams. At least I didn't stop my dreams, or at least I don't know. We'll see. If I win this fight, many things are going to open. If I lose, I must be in a big trouble. So I just hope I ain't gonna lose, brother. But round one, let's go. It's gonna get underway. In red gloves, we got Bakcho Sitkunma. In blue gloves, we got Petsupan Porprejansi. Thanks a lot, Steven. Means a lot to me. Yeah, you can work and train. Why not? That's not bad at all. Big left hand. Situma is trying to deliver those tip kicks, even with those overhands. Pregnancy fired back. What great uppercuts to the body. Oh. At least this is more intense than Chica fight. Chica fight was extremely technical. Good right by Sitkunma. Another good left hand. Well, Petsupan fires back with a big right. Nice uppercut. Yeah, big left hand delivered. Sitkunma keeps on attacking with those tip kicks. Those tip kicks are there for delivering. So far, oh, what a nice low kick. At least this is more intense than a Chica fight. Chica fight was pretty much non-dynamic, but we see a lot of dynamic approach here. Yeah, we definitely see a lot of dynamic approach here, and someone is definitely ready to throw big bombs on each other, which is good, which is generally good. Sitkunma with a big left. No, I don't drink, guys. Sorry, I don't drink alcohol. I should have drank, but not doing that. Go right to the body. Yeah, when it comes to one FC, I need to see this in the evening whether it's gonna be on Prime or not. I'm not too confident if I'm gonna get up for this because UFC he has to keep me up all night and it's gonna be pretty much difficult to cover everything. But oh, excellent left hand. Good punch to the body. Man, I believe Kumba won this round. He definitely delivered more clean shots now. It's all matter of how judges are going to score it. Yeah, let's go. We're heading into round two. Let's see what this Kunma gonna do. Petnamkhong goes with the big left. Nice low kick. Good right hand again. Another low kick. Wow, these guys are trading big low kicks. You can't ignore that. They're really trading big low kicks, and those low kicks are creating a significant amount of damage. Nice counter left and the counter right. Oh, Sitkunma is on a good counter train. I love those counter trains. Oh, nice left. Good right to the body again. And again, good right to the body. Well, round two is in the books. We gotta see. We gotta see the third round. And I can only say that this pay per view. I understand why it's not getting many views. Not too entertaining. Well, fights are kind of explosive, but pairing is good, matching is good, and fighters therefore don't deliver much. No, they're playing technical games. But this fight is entertaining. But nobody wants to go down, you know. A lot of pressure by Bakjo. Petsupan exits on the outside. He exits on the left, exits on the right. Well, another big left gets delivered. Goes right to the body. And another nice left. Nice big punch to the body. And a good hook. His body shots are delivered nicely. Good right to the body again. Well, these fighters are really trading heavy shots, but I can't believe how durable they are. No head rocks, no knockdowns. Yeah, that's why this is atom weight, these minor weight classes. You don't see many knockdowns, you don't see many knockouts because fighters are extremely quick, but yeah, fighters are extremely quick, but wow. Wow, and the big left by Tigluma. But Petsupan survives, fires back. Insta. Yes, of course, as soon as the fight ends. Give me 40 seconds, brother. Good right to the body. Followed by big left hand. Petsupan survives. He survives, continues digging to the body. Nice left hand. Another nice left. What this is between the two. Nice left hand by Petsupan. He delivers the big right. Well, get ready for another decision. It's gonna be hard to say who won. I know, guys. I wish I know who won, but yes, it's gonna be a bigger guy, but we'll see. Okay, let me go to Insta. Hold on. Fights in the books. Assume bigger guy won. We'll see. Okay. It's shorts. You're a good guy. You're good. The song sound. Funny. It's really funny with that sound. Epic and funny, brother. Yeah, broski, you defo nailed. Across the video game, I assume. Bakcho Sitkunma won via unanimous decision. I also thought Sitkunma won, but yeah, next one is between Petko Kradong and Vajim Shapiatsiuk. So Petko Kradong versus Vajim Shapiatsiuk. Thailand versus Belarus. Well, of course, I'm gonna go with the guy. Of course, I'm gonna go with the guy out of Thailand, but maybe the guy out of Belarus is good. We don't know that. We really don't know that. We're gonna see, guys. Yes, very funny. Very funny, broski. Petko Kradong versus Shapyatyuk. Thailand versus Belarus. This is a lightweight multi fight. Wow, these guys are heavy at least. We might smell some knockout here. This is funny, broski. All those things are very, very funny. Good luck pronouncing the first guy's name. I have to agree with that. These Thai names are so difficult to pronounce. Can't, can't agree more. I really can't agree more. Nice fights so far. I expect even better fights in the future. Got some decent amount of fights coming up right now. Uh, Vajim versus Petko Kradong. Man, it's so hard to pronounce his last name. Shapiatsiuk, right? Sorry. Kinda hard to pronounce both last names. I'm just gonna say Thailand versus Belarus or Thai versus Belarusian. It's so much easier to me. I assume some people are really having pretty difficult last names. Let's see. Fighters entering. Okay, round one is in the books. It has started already. I was a bit late to the party, sorry. Petko Kradong is coming forward. Tries to go with low kicks, but Jimmy, it's a big left hand. This was a devastating left hand. Man, his right hand constantly going down. We're seeing a lot of holes in Vadim's seeing a lot of holes in Vadim's game, but I hope he's trying to load him up with some big knees. This is really going amazing. Man, Petko Kradong is significantly stronger than this guy. Again, I don't know whether Petko Kradong can keep up the pace for a long time like this. Nice left hand by Petko Kradong. Yeah, this is a multi-event. That sucks because this is a multi-event, but that's the way it is, guys. Ah, nice left hand to the body. Man, this Thai guy is significantly better than Vadzim. Vadzim is constantly leaving himself wide open, his right hand constantly going down, and oh, finally big left hand by Vadim. Oh, he's trying to rock his opponent, going with a big weave in overhand right now. No, Petko Kredong survives and escapes. Great movement by Petko Kredong. Big left hand again. Man, it seems this Vadim guy knows what he's up to. He knows what he's doing. Nice low kick. Another low kick. Good right to the body. Round two gonna get soon. Round two, therefore. Round two, therefore gonna be outstanding. Therefore, the Thai guys landing more shots on the feet. He delivered some big heavy elbows, and he really delivered some big heavy elbows. And what I can say is, Thai guy is on a roll. Again, the guy from Belarus had that one big left hand, and which could have rocked his opponent badly. Could have rocked his opponent badly. Well, let's go. Round two starts. Let's see. Are we going to witness the first knockout of the night, the first potential stoppage of the night? Well, 2025, 2026, ONE FC transitioned a lot, PFL transitioned a lot. I had to make a transition also. Didn't know what to do because I was stuck in tons of problems, and I don't know. Hope I'm gonna recover soon. Really hoping I'm gonna recover soon, but it's not that I have many options left. But so far, Petko Kredong is under pressure. Some knees, some leg kicks, some tips. Really being delivered. Go right to the body again. Nice left hand. Elbows are a very much lethal weapon for Petko Kredong. I just have a good faith to believe that Petko Kredong is on the winning side here, but I think those leg kicks and those knees are making a significant amount of difference. On the other side, Vadim is more trying to stick to boxing, to like pure Western boxing, which to some point could work, but not in this type of competition. Big left hand by Vadim again, lands clean. 1-2 for Vadim, closing to 1K views. Everything about 1K is good, and I don't want to have big expectations because whenever I have big expectations, I get disappointed too easily, and that's not something I want to go through again. Wow, loads of crazy plays, guys. I was expecting that Vadim was going to get knocked out in the first round, but it seems he's significantly better than I was expecting in the first place. Good left hand by Vadim. Good right to the body. Another one too. Whoa! Ah, this was a dope weaving overhand right. Yeah, definitely see some nice action by Petko Credon here. I was expecting more leg kicks on his end, but he kind of mixed it up and delivered the big weaving overhand right. But we're heading into round three. I believe Thai guy is having the advantage right now. Therefore, having a feeling that the Thai guy is having an advantage right now. Well, we're gonna advance into the next round. Then. Let's see where we at. Let's see where we at right now. I didn't expect that all the fights on the inner circle was gonna go the distance, but obviously I underestimated the pairing. It seems ONE FC offers significantly better pairing than normal events. That's that's definitively something I should have never ignored. ONE FC is therefore offering better pairing, and it seems ONE FC promoters are doing better job. Obviously, I believe Petko Kredong is ahead on the scorecards. Kenji Yamada's opponent is suspect. Can't find anything. The guy have a nice stream shot. Kenji Yamada. We'll see, guys. Anything that I find these days is definitely technical. Man, I pretty much sucked. I share that opinion. Man, I pretty much sucked. Official lane show. Man, just can't do it. Ceremonial lane, official lane. Let's see what we have this week. Submission Hunter, UFC, Monday got to Pettis, then White Contender, TF NUF. I might cover this Inca though. Never covered Inca MMA. Maybe I could do it for the first time in my life. Eternal MMA. Love it. Africa better than Mana. Uh, Off we go, fellas. Go drive to the body. Well, those guys are picking their shots. It's not a brawl like big left hand followed by leg kick by Vadim. He is trying to compromise opponent's lead leg. It's all over. No knockdowns. I think Petko Kredong He's gonna win 2-1. Everything over, everything in the books. Think it's gonna be 2-1 for the Thai guy, if you're asking me. Again, it doesn't have to mean that I'm right, because I'm not a guy who knows much on the scoring. Uh, no, like multi-scoring system is something that I don't understand pure. Like in MMA, I know what gives advantage, how it gives advantage, and yeah, Chivolo versus Ken Yamada. Only two MMA fights, and Batuchir Batsekan versus Mirmekti Miriev. Only two MMA fights, and that's something I'm really good at. But this, sorry guys, I think Thai guy won, but don't like say you said it. Mao Tai is pretty difficult for scoring, if you're asking me. And if you're asking me, Mao Tai scoring system is something that I don't understand pretty well. I believe Thai guy won this one. Maybe Lazim won round three, but I'm pretty confident that rounds one and two went in the favor of Thai guy. Uh, Petka Okradong. Ha. You don't even know how hard it is to pronounce those names. And don't get me wrong, I got nothing against Thailand, don't get me wrong, but their names are extremely difficult to pronounce. I don't want to insult anybody, or I don't want to troll anybody, but next fight, Gingsanglek for Kumchamnan versus Dmitry Ramos. Let's go, guys. According to my opinion, Thai guy won this. Yes, Thai guy won unanimous decision win for Petka Okradong. I think I was right. That was just my expectation that Thai guy was gonna win the fight, and Thai guy really won the fight. Heading into the next fight. This guy Ramos could pull out an upset. He is one of rare Americans who can beat Muay Thai guys, who can beat like Muay Thai guys from Thailand. 10 men's events. Yay. Man, I love this. I love this so much. But I'm looking forward to those two MMA fights. I'm just diehard MMA guy. Don't get mad at me. I don't think that I hate striking. Don't think that I hate striking. I don't, but I'm more of an more of an MMA guy. I think I'm gonna cover the last fight though on the card because I gotta go to training session. I shouldn't be late too much to a training session. I need to pack my stuff for the training. Hold on. What else do I need? Yes. Hold on. Hold on. Let's go. Uh, Gingsanglek for Kumcham Nan versus Dmitry Ramos. Gingsanglek versus Ramos. I hope I will be able to pronounce that. But I'm not promising anything, guys. I can't promise anything. I really can't, sorry. Spammers. Spammers. Let's go, guys. Two more fights left on the inner circle. Are we going to see a knockout? Dmitry Ramos could pull out an upset. I'm gonna be surprised if Dmitry Ramos pulls out an upset, guys. Don't think it's gonna be surprising at all. For me, at least, it's not gonna be a massive surprise. I don't know about you, but I don't think Ramos is a bad fighter at all. I think Fell is significantly better than majority of people expect. Let's go, guys. I think this guy Ramos is very, very underrated. And you'll see that he's not a bitch or a joke. You'll see that. I can guarantee you that Ramos is no joke. And you'll see that he is not. But okay. Time to recognize that song, huh? Hmm. Might get to 10k, who knows? Let me see how did Dana White go. 7-7, 7. Not bad. Really not bad. Yeah, Impact. What do you think of the presser? I just think that Makachev is too focused on the fight, if you're asking me about that. Well, oh man. I just have a feeling that this guy Dmitry Ramos is not bad at all. I think Makachev is too defensive, brother. I really think Makachev is just too defensive. With the presser, etc. I just think he's too focused on achieving his goal. On the other side, Ian is funny. Ian has always been funny, but it seems, I don't know, in the game of words, Ian is the winner, but that's just the Game of Thrones, the game of words. Ramos is really doing well in this round. He is just delivering resistance. I think he was trying to get into his head. Ian was just bootlicking him weirdly. Maybe. I don't know, man. I'm not much into those psychological warfare techniques. But if you respect somebody too much, then it can also be a way to get into his head, but maybe some kind of reverse psychology, whatever. Ramos slowing down, gonna need a shake, but he did pretty well in this round, I ain't gonna lie. Ramos slowed down pretty much. Guess round goes for Ginseng Black, but yes, maybe. Do I think he was trying to get into his head? Well, maybe that's some kind of reverse psychology that is not known to me. 1k views reached. That's good. Maybe it's some kind of reverse psychology that which is not too known to me, maybe. Just saying maybe. I'm not much into reverse psychology techniques. It appears it. Maybe. Just saying maybe. I'm gonna tell you my strategy. I'm super focused on the fight. For example, while my opponent is on the sea now, he won on 18th of July, master of manipulation at the beginning of the presser. Yeah, but my opponent, for example, he is right now on the sea. He won a very easy fight before me, and he is super confident that he is going to beat the shit out of me in the first minute of the first round. And he isn't even training. He's like, that's the easiest fight I could have had in my whole life. No way I'm gonna train much. No way. There's no need to train. I'm like, this guy is just throwing kicks. He's a YouTuber. He is not serious. I'm like, okay, everybody bet against me. That's my strategy. But when those doors shut, we'll see who's a family man and who's a samurai. Uh-oh, this is a big left. Low kick. Oh, it's a good light kick for Gingsalek. Oh, no. We got to knock down. Fuck. Beautiful combo, but Ramos getting up. Should still be very careful and just go for the shot. Won't be dangerous. He's a young buck, has a couple MMA fights. I know it's extremely dangerous. It's a knockdown. I know it's extremely dangerous, man. He is 31. He is not young. He is 31. He's got wife. He's got kid, and he trains only 2 times per week. And right now he isn't even training. He is like, why should I train for this guy? Oh, idiot coming up. Uh-oh. This is elbow. This is elbow for Gingsanglack. This fight is over. Son. Gingsanglack is just next level generation, brother. Fight is in the books for a stoppage tonight. I know it's gonna be very tough, brother. I'm not underestimating the guy, but he knows that I'm an easy fight. That's what I love. Thought he was some young hot MMA fighter. He had a couple of fights. Was on the rise in Serbian MMA. Actually, he is Croatian fighter, and he has like in amateur fights. I believe he's got. I think he has a record of 7-4. In professional, I think 2 wins, 7 losses, but 2 back-to-back wins. Right, he won his last fight and the fight before that. Before that, I think he lost like 6, 7 in a row, but to good fighters. But yeah, Gangsta is great. He won the fight. No, he's not on the rise. He's 31 years old. He's got very good history, very good past, but he thinks I'm an old guy. I'm an old guy who missed his profession. And he isn't even training now. He said there is no need. He won on 18th of July, and until August 20th, he doesn't even want to train. He says there is no need to train for him. And he'll continue like 2, 3 times per week, easy training sessions, no focus. Easiest fight of his life is coming. And we'll see who is the easiest life. My coach has a great strategy, which mustn't be revealed here, but we'll see when he guesses out who's an easy fight. I can't wait to see who's an easy fight when he guesses out. And he doesn't have cardio. Does he have grappling? He has excellent wrestling and ground and pound. Grappling, no. Grappling, 0. I can submit him from any angle. If you compare my submissions and his submissions, my submissions are 10 out of 10, his are 0 out of 10. But his wrestling is significantly better, his ground and pound is significantly better, he's significantly stronger than me. He is slower, I have better footwork, he is stronger against the fence, I'm better kicker, my punches are crisper, but he is stronger. Like it's difficult fight for me, but he believes I'm like some kind of a guy who comes out of, some kind of a street thug who knows nothing on fighting, who is coming to lose. And I like that because I like people who underestimate me. Also, crowd underestimates me a lot. Many people think I'm a super easy fight for him. He also believes that he has already won that fight. But okay, I'm so glad because of that. I'm coming up with a game plan. I'm coming up thinking every day about him and his fighting style. We came up with a strategy and we prepared a game plan, but who's gonna win and how, nobody knows that. I'm not too confident. I'm just there to execute the game plan my coach has prepared. If we execute the game plan, we have a very, very good chance of winning. If I don't execute the game plan, I don't have much of a chances. Things are very simple. But he believes he's got like 99% of chances to win. I believe the fight is more of a 50-50 if I fight very well. Man, I bet on Makachev, but I want Ian to win. I want Ian to win so badly. Wanchainoi versus Petnamkhong. Yeah, Wanchainoi versus Petnamkhong. Wanchainoi, Ponsupan versus Petnamkhong Sormanikot coming up next. I was thinking this guy Ramos was going to do something, but I made a mistake. Knockout for Gingsangok. Wanchainoi versus Petnamkhong gonna be entertaining to see. Sorry to see this guy Ramos getting his ass whooped. Yes, he didn't deserve it, but life can be a bitch sometimes, guys. There are situations when life can be a bitch. I'm not going to get massive number of views on this one, but who cares? Can't get massive number of views every single time. That's how things work. Let's see. Fighters are entering. Only one battle left on the inner circle. Only one battle left in the inner circle. Let's see how this is gonna play out. One FC actually bringing decent views. Teddy, are you enjoying One FC so far? Teddy boy. Are you going to stop trolling me, Teddy boy, huh? Evil boy. Teddy, do you like submissions over KOs? You see, Teddy and I are kind of different. I prefer knockouts over submissions, but Teddy prefers skill. Of course, I like good submissions, don't get me wrong. Everybody likes a good submission victory, everybody likes a good finish, but if I must choose KO or submission, I choose KO, but Teddy is more like technical fighter. Let's ask. Not in over a crafty sneaky submission, yeah. Teddy, if I win the fight, do you think it's going to be a submission? Hmm? Do you think I have a chance to knock my opponent out, Teddy boy? Or do you think his mistake was against Gaethje while chasing submissions? Kimura grip. He lost the Kimura grip too early for that armbar attempt. Because for a perfect armbar, especially at the top, you need to hold that Kimura grip all the time. And if you let go of that Kimura grip too early, it might affect your submission attempt. Because like normal pulling for the armbar, he could slip out. But if you have a Kimura grip all the time, if you have a Kimura grip, it's very hard for him to scramble out of the position unless he counters with the reverse Kimura grip. My other coach is a jiu-jitsu specialist, so that's how I know those things. That was a big mistake, if you're asking me. Very big mistake. But he saw that mistake coming. True, I think he also didn't counter Getch's armbar defense at all. I don't think Getch's armbar defense was on point, to be honest. Getch was just holding his arms against the armbar. Yeah, he was just holding. Good Kimura grip would have resolved that, which is strange because knowing that Ilya Topuria trained with BGG specialists, that's a basic mistake someone made. That's a basic mistake, but that's very much of a basic mistake. But maybe he was tired. It's like in MMA fight, it's easy to talk. I would do this or that, but in MMA fight, things usually go other way around, and it's easy to say when you're watching, but probably in a fight, it's significantly harder to apply all that pressure and all those things. Again, that is just my personal opinion, which again doesn't have to be accurate. Yeah, he was just holding his arms. He was doing nothing, literally. Yeah, even talking to you, man, is more entertaining than watching these multi fights. To be honest, yeah, yeah, we are different about that. I prefer knockouts, but I love submissions so much. But Teddy loves submissions. I think he was also worn out and frustrated. Couldn't do all his BJJ. Yeah, but I mean, you need to think under pressure, and you need to think properly, and you really need to be on the top of things for something like that. Of course, everybody is going to forget, like when he's under pressure. He actually survived those body shots so fucking crazy. Yeah, they didn't affect him at all. How crazy is that? For a 38-year-old guy, he's extremely tough. He's more of a brawler, though. Didn't expect such things from a guy who's more of a brawler. But that's how things work. Also, Ilya should have stood him up. Big mistake. He actually got hurt by that last body shot. It's true that he got hurt. But funny thing, he defeated Ilya in the stand-up. That's funny thing. Recovered fast on the ground. It's crazy thing. He destroyed Ilya in the stand-up, which is, believe or not, situation. I was like, Topuria is like one of the best boxers I have ever seen in the history of the competition, and Gaethje destroyed him with his punches. How crazy is that? MMA as well, yeah, and he lost in the middle of the White House. Yes, MMA is pretty wild. It's a pretty wild sport, brother. Nobody would have expected that, especially that kind of a loss. Say nobody would have expected something like that to happen. Think Syria comes back good for this. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. Ilya has never lost. I've never seen Ilya losing. I don't know. I think his family problems destroyed him. I don't know, he needs to recover his family situation first. He is really having two kids with two different wives, and all of them are asking for a lot of money. That's when people ask me, Vlad, why you never got married. You know, good wife can support you, bad wife can destroy you. Depends. If you're having a good wife, it's not a problem. If you're having a horrible wife, you're in a problem. I've never been married, so I cannot say whether it's true or not, but they were trying to control me. That's why that's why I was quitting that's why I was blocking them. And as soon as they make some drama or as soon as they argue etc, they were trying to reconcile. But I told them once, if you break up, that's it. I'm not reconciling. And they were like, but I didn't think that. Can we at least be friends? No, we can't. If you break up once, that's it. So every single time when things can't go your way, you're gonna break up and you're going to make drama. No way. I'm not that type of an idiot who falls for that. I don't know. Maybe that was good. Maybe that was not good. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I didn't make a mistake. All I can say so far is I'm not married and don't have kiddos. We'll see whether it was a success or not. I don't know. I really don't know what to say, guys. Let's go. The fight gets underway. This is the last fight on the inner circle. It's an early low kick by Petnamkhong. With my last girlfriend, you think like longer relationship or you think short term relationship? Like, which ones are you asking? Well, I'm gonna tell you, my last long term girlfriend was like, I'm just having combinations right now, but my last long term girlfriend was like 4 or 5 years ago, and uh, the girl before her, she died from COVID, but she was having some health problems, and but it wasn't that hard because we knew that was going to happen sooner or later, and that's not a big deal because we knew that was going to happen. She didn't lie about her health issues, etc. But the chick after her, it's a funny story. She was having a kid from the previous marriage, and we started the relationship like we were like for a few months together, and I told her, listen, if you want to quit this relationship, if you don't like me, just tell it, and we're going to quit. And like after 3 months, she was like, but you need to understand that I'm reconciling with my ex because of a kiddo. And I'm like, oh, you're reconciling? She says, well, yes, you got to understand that. Can we at least stay in touch? I blocked her. And guess what? After a few months, she tried to reconcile when he beat the shit out of her. I said no. No way. She was trying to come to my house. She was begging me. I said, listen, try to come. I will call the police. You will just enter the house. I take you down. I call the police. And you explain them why you broke into my house. And she left me alone, but you know, she was just, how you say, she was trying to get the control of the situation using her kid from the previous marriage. And I told her, if you ever try to do that, game's over. And she disrespected that. But she was thinking that I was gonna change my mind. And she was always like, my kid is the most important thing to me. My kid is the most important thing to me. Oh, yeah. And when I told her, like, well, you decided to go, game over, she was like, but I didn't mean to do that. No, you meant to do that. Oh, believe me, you meant. Well, so far, fight is good. And round one ends. I have a feeling that Wanchainoi. What? Oh, nice counter by Wanchainoi. Petnamkhong is there. Still there. Yeah, good, right? I'm gonna tell you one thing. Single moms are good for adventure, but for serious relationship, no. No way. Every time you have a problem, she'll just say, my kid this, my kid that, my kid this, my kid that, and she'll use a kid from a previous marriage to manipulate. Also, kids from other men are a problem. Sure, it can work, but patchwork families almost never work. In majority of cases, they don't work. Like in 80% of cases, they don't work. You got 20%, of course. When, for example, when chica is normal, that's something different. Or when it's a single mom and a single dad, fine. If it's single mom and single dad, that's something different. That might function. But to keep my mouth shut to a kid from a different man, that's not going to happen. And when that guy expelled her out, you know what was she? She was like begging. She was like, "But please, can you just let us be here in your condo?" I said, "No. Fuck you and fuck your kid." The kid is very young too, because you can raise him early on and build a bond. Sure, he is like 12. It's very problematic. Oh, even if he's young, it could be problematic. It depends. It depends. Believe me. You can even. My friend, he accepted one single mom whose daughter was like 15. And crazy, her daughter and him were having amazing bond. And that was funny, you know. She said like, but you never behaved like you were my dad. It was funny. And even today they are like, I'm not going to say they are in a great marriage, but it functions. But if kid is like, I know crazy situations all over the place. But I said no, never, never ever accepting a single mom for a serious relationship. Never. I would adopt a child if it's under three because you save a human. Basically, you can raise him to your liking. Maybe if it's very young, maybe. I don't know. Never thought of the adoption though. But if I have a wife and the wife cannot have kiddos, we might discuss that. But in this situation where I am right now, I don't think it would work, man. Wanchainoi is attacking, man. He's really, really aggressive these days. Very aggressive approach by Wanchainoi. Yeah. If the kid is very young, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it could work, but I was even. You know what was funny? Uh, I was like, when I was younger, before COVID, you have AC unit in your room too. I see there come. Yeah. Majority of people is having AC unit. Yes, majority of them. What I got to say is, what I want to say. I was having before COVID a relationship with a single mom, and we were planning like, future etc. And then after 6 months, she said, "But I have to reconcile because of kid." Oh, kid was 3 years old, and I said, "So you're looking for excuses?" She was like, "But no." Then she started. I said, "No, no, 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 no. You're dumping me." End of the line. Then she was coming. She was begging. I didn't reconcile. After 5 years, she tried to reconcile. I rejected. When I became famous, after 5 years, she was crying that she made a big mistake. Then she did that. She tried to reconcile like 10 times with me. And every single time, I was yelling at her and blocking her. Even today, like yesterday, she tried to reconcile. And I said, listen, both you and your lousy kid can come here, but someone is gonna get taken down, the police is gonna get called if you don't leave me alone. But she's a psycho. I don't give a fuck because your stupid husband dumped you. That is really not my problem. Go right to the body by Wanchainoi. And she was constantly saying every second sentence, my child, my child, my kid, my kid, my kid, my kid. All right, we're done. She was like, but you got to accept it. No, I don't. I don't have to accept anything. Actually, it's not. Depends. Why would you have kids if you leave them and destroy the family? You got to ask their husbands that question. I don't know. It depends. Like if two people can function normally, that's fine. But if two people cannot function normally, then a child would suffer. It really depends. Like for example, if me and my wife can function normally, kids shouldn't be a problem. Kids should just be, another additional member of the family we take care of. But if we cannot function normally, then kid is just, a weapon. Get into round three. Husband should just try to make the family work. I don't know. I don't know, man. I can't try make the family work when somebody dumps me because of the other guy. You dumped me? Game over. She's like, but I really didn't mean to. You meant. That's it. End of the line. I mean, why would I make family work if somebody dumps me? I would have been insane if I do something like that. But if we have a normal relationship, that's like, depends. For example, imagine this. I don't know, it depends on what are your mutual agreements, etc. There are tons of different examples. But I want to say one thing. There are tons of different examples, but if you and your wife can function normally, that's great. But majority of single moms are willing to have ATMs with rings. Oh, there's a cat, man, but nobody gives a damn. There's a cat on Wanchainoi. There's a big cat on Wanchainoi, but he doesn't give a damn. Ah, man, the blood might sway the judges. I don't know. I was thinking Petnamkhong was on the scorecards losing. Another life delivers. Wow, man, this blood might actually turn up the ties. Having just a feeling, brother. Depends. Really depends. Like, I should try to make things work, but if somebody doesn't want to make things work, why would I try? Why would I try? Why would I do something I don't want? And for example, I don't need a housewife. Like, oh, look at me, I'm a housewife and you're going to earn all the money. Fuck that, man. I don't need that kind of life. I don't need that kind of life. I'm sitting at home and you're just bringing money and keep your mouth shut. Not gonna happen. I don't need a stupid housewife. I was having that example in my house. My mom never worked and she was constantly arguing, constantly yelling, constantly having some criticism. I don't need another mom in my life. Wow. I'm trying with a big left again. Petnamkhong fires back. Oh, this is so intense fight right now. We've got 25 seconds left on the clock. This is so intense fight right now. Nice body kick. Oh, he's still there. After body kick, he's still there. He goes for a low kick, trying to bump him with big punches. Double up with jabs. Ah, man, Wanchainoi is so aggressive. He knows that the blood might turn up the tie. Ah, fuck, this round ends. What a fight this was. Just saying what a fight this was. Good fight to capitalize the inner circle. But let's see who won. It was a good fight to capitalize the inner circle. But who's gonna get the advantage? That's $1 million question this time. We've seen blood. Wanchainoi loses the first match in one. We'll see what our judge is going to say. I don't know. Well, I don't know who won. Was a close fight. Very hard for me to score Muay Thai fights. Very competitive fight, and it's so hard to say who won. I guess Pat was blocking really well until he didn't, and I have a feeling that Wanchainoi won. The odds were close. First round could have gone to Wanchainoi, but I would give other two to Petnamkhong. Again, don't listen to me. I'm not a good Muay Thai judge. Bet one. Bet one. Alright, bet one. Bet one unanimous decision. Fine. Okay. Okay. Good decision by judges. Guys, I need to eat something. Okay, at least it was fair judging. I need to eat something though. I need to eat something, guys. Didn't eat at all. So back in 10. Hey guys. Hey, City Life Project, how you doing? How are you doing, brothers? Uh, City Life Project's on the grind. Big shout out to this guy. It's gonna start soon, so I had to had to eat something. Okay, just give me 5 more minutes to finish meal and I'm good to go. Just 5 more minutes to finish my meal. Thanks a lot, City Life Project. I had to eat. Sorry. 5 more minutes to finish my meal and I'm there. Just 5 more minutes. Alright, guys, I'm coming. Sorry, I had to finish my meal. I didn't eat at all, but sorry, I'm coming right now. Sorry. Alright, Kenji Yamada, gonna fight. Ah, man, I'm just having some kind of problems, but there I am. There I go. There I go. Here it is. Kenji Yamada will be fighting. Chill out and out of Aza team. Looks like a decent fighter. Let's see. Chill versus Kenji Yamada. Off we go. 2.3k views. This is good. Really good. And here we go. Kenji Yamada. Chill I believe Yamada gonna win. Like his opponent is pretty much questionable these days. Let's go. Love touch, let's go. Couldn't find much on Yamada's opponent again. He doesn't have to mean he's bad. Like X1 by Yamada. Yamada is trying to grab him against the ropes. Looking for a trip. Basic trip attempt for Yamada, but it seems his opponent recognizes. His opponent recognizes this takedown attempt. Yamada trying to take him down so badly. Looking for a way to go for Yamada. Really much looking for a way to go Yamada. Trying to go for that nasty trip. Good defense by Chill. They're pressed against the fence so far. Could have been an illegal blow by Yamada, but we still see fighters pressuring very hard. Fighters on the break. Yamada with the knee. They separate. They don't know that Taiwan has good fighters. I've never seen like a very good fighter from Taiwan, but yes, there's the first time for everything. I assume. Taiwan with the big left, like Chiloli with the left hand. Nice left hand by Chiloli. Yamada delivers the jab. 1-2 for Yamada. Oh, middle kick for the Thai guy, for Chilo. Well, when a fighter is dying, he's kind of oof, Chilo with a big leg kick. Yamada fires back with a knee to the head. It seems Chilo is constantly throwing those kicks. He gave him back. No, Yamada didn't use the opportunity. Well, Taiwan fighter is pretty much reckless. Very aggressive though. Yamada is so much taller. Leg kick. If you're taller than your opponent, it doesn't have to mean much. Leg kick missed with a big right. Spinning back fist for Chivalry. Yamada kind of stunned him. No. Keeps on missing with those aggressive shots, but he leaves himself wide open. Taiwanese fighter is likes fighting like a street thug though. Maybe he really is a street fighter. Big right hand by Yamada, good counter. He's wasting a lot of energy on those attempts. Good counters for Yamada, and a knee to the head again. Big knees by Yamada. Chivalry is strong though, they are giving credits for that. Showing big heart, he really wants to advance. Yamada likes fence fighting. Yamada definitely in the spirit of fence fighting. Good takedown defense by Chivalry. Ah, Chilo dropped him. Yamada survived the onslaught. Big right by Yamada. Oh, Yamada with the back take. Trying to put hooks in. Yes. Oh, this is a problem for the fighter from Taiwan. Ah, that naked choke kind of locked in tight. Why is Yamada crossing his legs? No, he doesn't anymore. He's trying to choke him out, trying to slice him up. No. Good get up attempt by Chiluli. He gets up. Nice trip for Yamada. He could deliver some knees here. Doesn't have much time though. Well, Yamada ends up round one in the full mount. Let's see. Yamada, I believe, could have won this round, but Chiloli made significant amount of damage. I think Yamada didn't deliver much. Like he had a chance to finish the fight, but Chiloli is digging for the finish by any means necessary. He'll be looking for that finish. Let's see whether he gets it or not. That's something I don't know right now. Glove touch. Leg kick Yamada. Nice left hand for Yamada. Good push kick. No. Chiloli is looking pretty much more cautious now. He's paying more attention now. Yamada with the big left. Keeps on pushing. Leg kick. Ooh. Those punches are nasty. Fighters in the clinch. Yamada keeps on delivering those clinch bombs. Heavy hands by Yamada. Really big heavy hands delivered by Yamada. Keeps on attacking, keeps on going to the circles. Middle kick by Chilu. Okay, Chilu obviously gets out in the first trying to finish his opponent. Now Yamada is playing intelligent game. Head kick blocked. Spin back fist. No, not this time. Not tonight. Yamada is showing his arms. He's saying like, bring it on, brother. Bring it on, let's fight. Big right for Yamada. 1-2, Chilu. Middle kick. Yamada kind of. No, he didn't drop him. He just stunned him. Yamada keeps on pressuring against the fence, looking for the back trip. It's the basic trip attempt by Yamada, which didn't work clean. It seems she only knows to defend those trips and takedown attempts. He really knows how to do it. Good defense. Really good defense by Yamada. But he keeps on pressuring. Very much good pressure on the end of Yamada. Chioli ends up on the top. Haven't seen that one coming. I ain't gonna lie, I haven't seen that one coming. Good right to the body. Fighters get up. Yamada with a hook. Nice left hand. Another left hand for Yamada. Chill is saying bring it on, but it seems he's tired. Seems someone is tired here. Yeah, he blocked. Big right hand for Yamada. Well, Chill isn't looking as fresh as he used to look in the first. Yamada trying to clinch up. Yeah, Yamada looking to clinch up. More knees for Yamada. Fight on like heavyweights. Ah, Chill sleeps. Looking for a takedown. No, 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 no. Yamada looking to go for a back take. Trying to put both hooks in. Yamada with the back take again. It's questionable. Oh, he taps. Chill taps. Yamada with a rare naked choke victory. Excellent rare naked choke victory for Yamada. I told you Yamanda's opponent is kind of questionable. I think I was very much right about that. And don't worry, I'm not Dagi. They are always right, not me. They are always on the top of things. Not me, just a different type of guy, that's it. Big win by Yamada. Big win. Way bigger than I was expecting. 2.6k views. Okay. I know how much am I gonna get. Inner circle didn't bring much, but okay. I mean, guess it's not the time yet for big results. Who knows? Some people would say the time is now. And I would say, got no idea. Yeah, they got grappling events too. We're gonna see some really nice events and some really nice fun stuff coming up. This Yamada guy is next level, man. Next level generation. Really is next level generation. He did a great job. Um, we'll focus now on some of their opponents. One I've seen mostly take place in the ring. Those gear fights are kind of different. But One FC covering everything. That's one of the things I really love about One FC. They really cover every single aspect of fighting. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Hammersburger versus Diachkova Corrido Zhu. I don't know whether I'm gonna get up. I don't know if I'm gonna bother myself getting up for that because they got something else in the middle of the night and that's something more difficult coming up in the middle of the night. Nong Foxai, 30 years of age, 27 for Zenit Tintas, 5'1" for Nong Foxai, 5'2" for Zenit for Tintas. Thailand meets Turkey. That's one of the things I love to see. Nong Foxai versus Tintas. Both chicas are good fighters, really. But I'm leaning towards Thai fighters as always. Probably know why already. Fighter out of Turkey is entering the ring. I don't know how it's Turk fighting. Muay Thai. Never seen a Turkish fighter in Muay Thai, so okay, first time for everything. No, she's powerful, but she's cute. Ay, ay, Tsitintas is entering the ring. Let's go, guys. Let's go. It's Tintas versus Nakchai. Can't wait for it. 2.8k. Okay, this is doing pretty well with views. I really can't complain about the views. Obviously brings significantly greater amount of views than some boxing events and especially UFC events. I don't know, guys. This could be a very good fight coming up. Tintas and the Thai Chica are definitely gonna put on a show. Maybe I'm not gonna cover the last fight. Maybe I'm not gonna have the time, but at least I'm having time to have fun with you. Zeynep Tsitintas represents Turkey. She is a good Muay fighter, but fighting in Thailand, it's always a challenge. You know that. Nongfak Sai, Sanchai Muay Gym. Head kick by Zeynep, right of the bat. Right of the glove touch, she threw one. Leg kicks. Tsitintas is advancing with those leg kicks. Keeping her hands pretty much up high, leg kick. Well, Tsitintas is very good for a Turkish fighter. Very good. Thai Chica trying to clinch up, delivering those knees, but deep kick for Tsitintas. Yeah, she's leaving herself wide open. So far, Turkish fighter is up on the cards. 1-2. Big delivery. 1-2 again for Nongfak Sai. Is Cetintas cut? I believe so. I think she is. Yeah, she's cut. She's cut. As crazy as it sounds, she's cut. Yeah, she's looking pretty much nasty and cut here. More punches to the body. Some knees been thrown and delivered. Big knee. Now for side with a big right. Maybe stream is gonna crash, but I'm gonna boost it up again. Gonna recover it. With right to the body, but on Fox side. Decent wide kick by Zetintas. Middle kick. Good head kick. So far, Zetintas doing a tremendous job. Nice leg kick. Another leg kick. Deep kick being delivered. Another deep kick. These two chicos are definitely trying everything they have on each other. Zetintas is bleeding, and cut is looking pretty nasty. Really, really nasty looking cut for Zetintas. I'm about 1k views, which makes me happy, but I think 5 or 6k would have been, big success considering this fight card is not too major. Yeah, I see it's Zetintas is on the ground. Yeah, she's on the ground. Real kick delivered by Zetintas, but she's fine. Like kick being thrown. And they keep on fighting on the central line. I love this. She's trying to spin, man. This cut. Still visible. No big deal. Knees by Zetintas. Fighters clenching up. Good leg kick to the body. Zetintas with a nasty hook. She delivers another nasty hook. Ooh, Taichika caught a kick, now Zetintas caught a kick. Kick was caught. You don't wanna have your kick caught. Believe me, I don't wanna do it. Guess I'm gonna end this pool. I should have ended this pool earlier. 3,000 views. Okay, let's see how far this can go. Not gonna be one of the most successful OMFC events, but still it's good. Oh, this cut is getting nastier for Zetintas. I don't like the damage on her face. These gloves are small. Non-Fox Sai is really making tons of damage here. Turkish fighter is in a problem. Big problem. Oh, tip kick to the head. Big right to the body again. She keeps on aiming for that cut. On Faksai. Keeps on aiming for that cut. Misses with the head kick. Oh, look at the strength of Nog Faksai. His strength is brutal. Cetintas marching forward. 1-2 by Cetintas. Goes right to the body. Head kick blocked. Middle kick. Tip kick by Nog Faksai. Cetintas was more aggressive in the second. But I think this cut is going to affect the judges badly. This cut is pretty much nasty and very, very problematic for the judges. They're probably going to give advantage to a fighter who made more significant amount of damage as well, as you know. I think that cut can be recovered though. Depends on the cutman though. If you have a good cutman, he can resolve every single problem. Yeah, Cetintas delivered the wheel kick to those knees. Turkish fighter has a big heart. Bochik has recovered in bruises. Battered, bruised. But let's see who's up. I see Cetintas trying to deliver more damage here. But again, it depends on the judges how they're going to score this. 1-2 Cetintas. She has to keep her hands up. Nonfasai is very good. Big right to the body. More knees. Yeah, Cetintas really has a cute nose. Ooh, big right, but not for side. Cute chick, but very much has a cute nose. Looking for the finish. Big elbows. The kick was caught. Some knees being delivered by non-fox side. Ref takes them up, and the fight continues. Cetintas keeps on digging to the body head kick. One, two, Cetintas. Spinning back kick again. This is such a dynamic fight between the two. But who's gonna beat the dynamics? That's a question nobody can answer at the moment. Big left hand from Faksai. Now delivering a big right. I guess Cetintas is not winning because of that cut. Good right to the body. Big left hand and the knee. This knee landed clean. Wheel kick missed. It's true that Cetintas blocked majority of the strikes with her face, but she also delivered some big ones. I think they are going to give edge to a TIE fighter. On to the next one. Batochir Batsai Khan versus Mirmehti Miria. Nong Foxai won. Unanimous decision win for Nong Foxai. I agree with the win line. I believe Nong Foxai won also. Batochir Batsai Khan is going to fight Mirmehti Miria. Same age for both fighters. Um, Mongolia meets Azerbaijan. Batochir Batsai Khan. Good fighter, very much good fighter out of Mongolia. But also Miriev is no joke, and this is MMA fight. Bout is judged as a whole. Needs to the head or grounded opponent are legal. No spiking throws. Just have a good feeling. It's gonna be an excellent fight. Maybe I just expect too much, but that's just me, guys. Okay, here comes Batuchir, wearing the flag and hat of Mongolia. Batuchir versus Mirmahti. This guy is a Mongolian fighter. We'll see. See how that's gonna go. Um, Now that I have much opinion on it. Live touch initiated. Batuchir is inside the ring. Well, Batuchir is having wrestling years. Of course. Everyone in Mongolia, they have their national wrestling. It's a national sport back there. I just forgot the name of the national wrestling, but they got it. They got it. Mermekti, Van Damme, Maria. Phuket Fight Club, grappling. 6-2. Decent record. Representing Azerbaijan, but he lives in and trains in Phuket. Many fighters live and train in Phuket. Let's say in Phuket is a heaven. Like Thailand is a heaven in general. That's what they say for fighters. I don't know. Batuchir Batsik, fighting out of Teva's striking gym and representing Mongolia. I don't know much. Like, Don't know much about him. About this other guy, I don't know, but about him, not quite. Mongolian ref, like Mongolian judge and Mongolian fighter. Lights on. Takedown. Yeah, Batucci gets taken down. Batucci gets up. Miria looking for another takedown, trying to take him down. It's a 50-50 dogfight. Batucci stops the takedown. Miria caught a kick, looking for a takedown again. Nice takedown for Batucci. He gets up. A lot of 50-50 positions here. Nice frame from Batseikan. Both fighters defending very well. Well, this is good rest and pressure on the end of Miria. Nice knee from Batseikan. Ref lets the fight continue. Batseikan will try to strike him out on the other side. The Azerbaijani fighter will be looking for a takedown. Keeps on looking for a takedown. Kind of stuffed. Kind of. Still 50-50 position. Looking for a back take. Trying to put both hooks in. Okay, both hooks in are dangerous. Very dangerous. Oh, this is ankle lock. Cross the legs, but Batucci caught him into a triangle choke. Still doesn't have anything here though. I don't know how he didn't tap to an ankle lock. Yeah, he has calf slicer. Looking for that naked choke. I don't know, man. He crossed the legs. Well, how didn't he use the opportunity? He crossed legs, man. Someone is crossing legs, you can finish him. I mean, Miriev is crossing his legs. It's totally crazy. Okay, he stopped crossing his legs now, but he was having a very decent opportunity. But Ucher trying to scramble out of the position. Trying to roll out of it. Yes, yes. But Ucher on the top. Oh, he goes for the armbar. Can he get it? Slam. No. Is he gonna roll out of it? Yes, he rolls out of it. Now he switches to triangle choke. No. He rolls out of the triangle choke attempt. Stands on the top of him. Armbar attempt. Trying to get the arm. No. No. Scrambles out of the armbar attempt. But you see a wonderful grappling on the end of Miriev. He's having great submissions. One can't question that his submissions are top tier. Top nail. What kind of submission game? Must stay on the top of his opponent, but the Mongolian guy has good submission defense. Nobody can question that. Yeah, people joking around. This is Josh Hockett armbar style. Some people are just too flexible. Mm, no, no, no. End of the round. Miria was unable to submit him. Miria failed to submit him. We'll see how far this can go. He failed to equalize the submission. Very much failed to do it. Batocher says get up. Looking for a knee. No. Takedown for Miria. The Mongolian guy is on his back. Yes, he's on his back right now. Trying to hook on the back again. Looking to put both hooks in. Putting both hooks in could be very difficult. Trying to lock body triangle in. Still having a decent position here to punish his opponent. Man, his legs are so damn long. Latsekan escapes. Ends up on the top. Says get up. The Mongolian guy doesn't want to attack on the ground. Ref says get up. Trips. No. Big punches for Miriev. Keeps on looking for a takedown. Some knees. Fighters in the clinch. Good right to the body for Mirev. Okay, he might go for some submission attempt. Let's see. Might be hearing something. Looking for that arch choke. Okay, he's trying to roll out sideways. Needs to entangle the arm. Looking for a guillotine choke. Good defense by the Mongolian. Excellent defense. Man, this Mongolian guy is offering very much high level submission defense. Two gas, no squeeze. He's trying to go for a buggy choke. Hard to get buggy choke from here. He needs to grab his leg. He needs to grab the leg. Okay, trying to squeeze him into this buggy choke. No, can't finish. Buggy choke is very difficult to finish, that's a problem. Some elbows by Batushir. Round 2. And it seems Mirev was badly wobbled. Those knees to the head therefore rocked him. But he's there. He is there. Guy giving credits for surviving that. Yeah, all those knees. High intense round. Those knees really landed, guys. Nice takedown attempt by Mirev. Nice elbows. Seems Mirev is just too good of a grappler. Batucci recognizes which arm is dangerous. He recognizes the striking arm. He spreads down below in the half guard. Good pressure from Mirev. Nice elbows. No. Got to give credits to the Mongolian guy. He's not eating much of a damage. Looking for the armbar. No. Failed attempt. This was failed attempt, which might cost him. He might eat too much damage. Yeah, he just got too much damage here. Should have been ground and pound, but he's a grappler. It's normal that a grappler doesn't know much to ground and pound. It's kind of normal, I believe. More strikes for Mirev. Can you get a hold of the triangle? I know, maybe. No. Very hard to get inverted triangle. He might go for a plata, no, his opponent. Sweeps through omoplata. No, omoplata not gonna work from here. Doesn't have a good angle for the omoplata. He is not having a good angle for omoplata. Might be digging for a Kimura, but hard to get one from this position. It's very hard to get a Kimura from here. Yeah, it's hard to get a Kimura from here. No, triangle choke not gonna work. Mireev dominated. He might go for light entanglement. Looking for a rare naked choke here. I doubt Mireev gonna finish him, but he stayed more active. He was looking for more submissions. I think they're gonna favor Mireev here, judges. If you're asking me, believe gonna favor Mireev in this fight. Actually, very confident they're gonna favor Mireev. Yeah, I think Mireev won. I think Mireev won the fight. I think Mireev won. I actually really think Mireev won. Yeah, Mireev won. Uh, Chamanal versus Babakagi. No. Got Thailand versus Iran. That's gonna be a fun fight. I can't complain. It's really gonna be a fun fight. Thinking it could last like all the way. Yeah, I think it could last. Might be a good fight. 3.7k. I don't know. I might reach 5k. I might not reach. I don't know. Not one of the most viewed events, but it's good. Still looking decent and good. Hagi is entering Babak Hagi. This is fighter out of Iran. Oh, oh. Let's go. Hmm, I think it's gonna be a moment for this stream to crash soon. Sometime soon. Wonder why it didn't crash yet. Anyways, let's see. Let's see how this plays out. Talent meets You know, Ted is still there, don't worry. Babak, Hagi, Popular Thunder. Will be fighting Chamano. Fighters fighting early on, let's go. Hot touch, let's go. Light kicks. Chamano versus Hagi. Light kicks by Chamano. He's significantly taller than the Aranese fighter. 1-2, he caught a kick. Keeping their hands narrow. Light kicks for Chamano. Another light kick. Light kick being delivered. Heavily. Heavily being delivered. Good hook. 1-2, a big right hand delivered. And another big right. Nice light kicks been thrown. Another light kick. 1-2 again. Hagi's catching those kicks and delivering some big knees. Well, the fighter out of Iran is pretty decent. Really, really decent. You'll see that he trains in Thailand. Middle kick. Nice punch to the body. Big right hand delivered. Well, he's a good brawler. Big zone to the body, big right. Seems these punches from Hagi are making a lot of damage, but Chamano is still on the grind. Good hooks. Nice tip. And the head kick. Oh, he drops him. Hagi drops him. Let's see whether he gets up. He got up. Let's see whether Hagi can finish this. Good right for Hagi. Big punches. He is looking for the finish, looking to capitalize on the fight. More punches. Hagi is looking to capitalize, but Thai fighter is extremely tough. Oh, that's a knockout. That's a knockout. Hagi won. Hagi won. That's a knockout, and he was teleported into another dimension. For real, he got teleported into another dimension. That's sad to watch, guys. Really got teleported into another dimension. What a knockout. Haven't seen that one coming. I think I'm gonna cover 4 more fights and that's it. Need to train, man. Okay, let's see how much time we got on the clock left. Big win by Baba Kagi. Yeah, drink some water. I'll come up quickly. Great win by Baba Kagi. Really great win by Baba Kagi. Okay, might cover four more. Arthur Klopp versus Gabriel Pereira comes up next. Klopp fighting out of France. Pereira fighting out of Venezuela, Spain. Yes. 29 years of age for Klopp, 26 for Pereira. This is kickboxing, mm, which makes me even more confused because I'm even less into kickboxing also. Okay, guess guess I'm not gonna get that much confused with that. Yeah, I knew it was gonna snap. Yeah, I pretty much knew it was gonna snap. It was just a matter of time, but right now we're in a better spot, in a better position. And off we go, 3 point. We're at 4K mark. And let's see how this plays out, guys. This is a kickboxing combat. And we're ready to lock and load. We're ready to lock and load. Ain't we, Teddy boy? Hmm? Are we ready to lock and load? You're enjoying this one FC fights, do you, Teddy boy? I enjoy too. 42 is Gabriel Pereira's record. Off we go. Okay, Klopp with a leg kick. Pereira with 1-2. He's got a record of 42. Ah, this is a kickboxing fight. Oh, down he goes. Was it a slip or? Ah, I believe it was a slip. Pereira coming off aggressively. Leg kicks. Keeps on missing. Pereira looks like a more aggressive fighter here. For me at least. I see him as a more aggressive boy, but true is that he doesn't have to mean much, but that's how I see him at the point, at this moment. It's true that it doesn't have to mean much. Breaks them up. Yeah, the last one is also multi. Even if I skip the last fight, nobody would have cared. Left hand and the middle kick. Yes, Pereira gonna get warned. Same with Klopp. The ref asking for a timeout. These gloves are pretty big. In big gloves, it's pretty hard to get a knockout. Ah, glove? Ah, head clash. Head clash was a problem. Big left hand. Another big left. Good punches and good performance here. Klopp coming off aggressively. 1-2 by Klopp. Nice punches for Pereira. Good right again for Klopp. And a big hook. Ooh, someone is bleeding, man. There's a lot of blood on the face of Klopp. And Pereira will be digging for that cut. More leg kicks. Seems a lot of kickboxing. Very much makes a difference. Mm, Klopp is bleeding. He's bleeding heavily. He's bleeding pretty much heavily these days. Okay, views. Not gonna be the card with the greatest number of views, but it is what it is. The bleeding comes. Our head clash. Middle kick for Klopp. I mean, Klopp is dead. You don't see some damage on his face or so. No. Pereira will. He can't catch the leg. It's not allowed to catch legs in a kickboxing fight. That breaks them up instantly. Pereira with very slick boxing. Big right for Pereira. Another nice leg kick. Pereira's digging deep so far. I think Pereira is a slicker boxer. That looks to me like a slicker boxer. Middle kick delivered. Another nice hook. Fighters in the clinch, let's go. Big left pin delivered. Another grab. Grabbing each other with style. Uh, More hooks in the big right hand. Fighters again in the clinch. Oh, doggies keep subscribing and unsubscribing. Pussies. Good right to the body by Klopp again. And the hook. Nice leg kicks for Klopp and Pereira. Very much decent right hand. The ref's gonna warn them not to do that. Big knees to delivery. Nice big right hand for both fighters. Hooks for Pereira. Knee by Klopp. Again, it doesn't land. Heading into round 3, we see some cut on the face of Pereira too. Maybe it's going to be 4.23, maybe 4.5k views. Not one of the greatest cards ever, but at least not a bad one though. Wow, touch. Let's go. 1-2 for Klopp. Pereira marches forward. Head kick. Have a good faith to believe this fight will go the distance. Pereira keeps on punishing him with the left hook, but so far, not much power in those strikes. Big left to the body. Another big left. So far, it seems Pereira making more damage. Based to me, it looks that way. Are you gonna see some warnings? Yellow card for Klopp. Klopp's covered in blood. He gets a yellow. The ref constantly gets angry due to this clinching. Whiny for Pereira. Big body shots. I think it's gonna be a win for Pereira. I have no doubt it's gonna be a win for Pereira. Klopp is great card so far. Hey Steven, how are you doing? Yeah, he is, but unfortunately he's gonna lose this one. I won't be able to cover the last fight on the card because I got some business obligations, but only the main event I won't be able to cover, but aside of that, I can cover every single one. How are you doing, brother? How's everything? Are you having fun with your puppy, bro? I like their songs, really. It's funny. That's it. Fights in the books. I think Pereira won. Hard to score though, but say Pereira. Think of Namo versus Brito fight. I've been seeing your videos for 6 years since Macron is in the UFC. I think Namo gonna win. That's my opinion. Macron used to be in UFC. A Finnish fighter. He used to be in UFC. First ever Finnish fighter in UFC, I think, was Macron Americani. Nam I'd say to win. Though Brito is not bad. Gonna be a difficult one. Brito not bad at all. I believe Pereira won here. Who was next, Vlad? I think next fight. Let me just see who won. Next fight is Thailand versus Laos. Sai Petlek versus Sitka Prapon, something like that. I believe I read correctly. Thailand versus Laos is next fight. Most of your predictions was really honest. Brito plus 265. Close. Thanks, man. What martial art gonna be Muay Thai? Gabriel Pereira won unanimous decision. All other fights are Muay Thai, fella. Yeah, majority of them are honest, but I'm not a guy who many people believe they promise big money, they promise tons of lies, etc. I'm just not that type of a fighter. Simply, I'm just not that type of a guy. I do it, man. That Mount Thai, yes, yes, it's Mount Thai. I wanted to face the Latus Surkai. What do you think about these fights for now? Well, he's got a fight set, right? He needs to win first. If he defeats Brito, he can face all of them. He can unlock that. How do you sweep someone in Muay Thai? I used to train Muay Thai, but only for 3 months. Can't say I'm some kind of expert for sweeps. I only trained 3 months. A lot of fighter is entering. I only trained Muay Thai for 3 months, brother. Still got some decent Muay Thai skills. I'm using those knees and elbows well. That's one of the advantages. Mind. Believe the Latvans and Susukaev had easy fights. We'll see. If Namo enters the UFC, we'll see. Done 1 month in Muay Thai. I done 3 months. Yeah, it's a drag compared to Western boxing. I love striking, but BJJ and judo is more health friendly, especially after effects. Yeah, I know. I'm a mixed martial artist on my own though, so I know. I also prefer grappling and jiu-jitsu, and I dislike wrestling and boxing. That's something I really don't like. It's not friendly at all for your health. Okay, wrestling can be dangerous too, I ain't gonna lie. Especially if somebody knows how to slam. Wrestling can make a lot of damage. We all know that. Ha! Thai fighter is entering. Yeah, only one cover last fight on the card, just to know. Because I must go to training. But aside of that, covering 1FC sounds cool to me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm enjoying these fights. Let's see how strong Lao fighter is. Usually, Lao fighters are better in Burmese boxing. Fighters out of Lao, Myanmar. They are really good in Latvia, in Burmese boxing, but in Muay Thai, if you take their headbutt away, they are mostly in a big problem. I can understand that they got used to some different rule set and might be pretty different to adjust and hard. Agit Kabayel, yes, a boxer, a Turkish boxer, yes. I know who is Agit Kabayel. Scouting one of his events, I remember Agit Kabayel. He's a boxer. I know who is Agit Kabayel. He is Kurdish origin too. Didn't know that. I didn't know he's of Kurdish origin. Sakot like Cyril Mautai, Rong Samak, or warrior. Throw tip. I can't do it, brother. Sorry, I have a training later. Don't get mad. Kabayel Demir, Nano Amar Sulev, David Magoyan, Kurdish origins, even Albazi. Maybe I could throw one just, but I got a training session. I don't know whether I have a space for it. No, it's kind of messy here. I don't try. I didn't know that they are of Kurdish origin. Oh, Magoyan, I've heard of Magoyan. Sulev? I thought Sulev is Armenian. Kabayel Ozdemir. No, I didn't know that Ozdemir is of Kurdish origin. Mark Van American is of Kurdish origin too. Yeah, Mark Van American is also of Kurdish origin, I think, if I remember well. He was competing under the flag of Finland, though. Aydang Koichai versus Saipetlek. Good hook. Wow, fighter is throwing some decent elbows. Light kicks. Yeah, they are Kurdish from Armenia and Georgia. Different religion. They are Yazidi. We are very diverse. Oof. Never heard of that. Oh, Thai fighter coming off aggressively, man. Wow, fighter keeps on missing with those head kicks. It seems Zidang Koichai has better feel of distance. Lao fighter is getting his ass whooped. Keeps hitting shot after shot. Another big jab. Oh, it seems he's gonna stun him with those jabs. Big knees to the body. I didn't know they are all Kurdish. They are all Kurdish by by origin. Middle kick caught. Some elbows. Man, this is like David versus Goliath. Finally, good leg kick by Sipet leg, but obviously Thai fighter is just significantly better here. Well, fighter has a big heart though, but this big heart isn't gonna help him much here. Thai fighter is trained better, significantly better. He's more skillful. Leg kick, another leg kick. Fight is in the clinch right now. The referee is gonna break them up. Yes. First rounds for Thai fighter. I just wonder whether Lao fighter will be able to survive. Last me information. Which card are you watching? There is Iranian fighter versus Chechen today. This Iranian was Reston champion. This is one FC. Which Iranian? What card is that? I mean, what promotion? I'll cover UFC this week, and I plan to cover this one FC. I don't think I'm covering anything else. Not having time though. One Iranian guy won today, Babak, something like that. He won in a Muay Thai fight. This is one FC. Vakaev, maybe one FC. Vakaev? Didn't hear of that. I know who is Abubakar Vakaev. I know who he is. Not fighting on one FC. Okay. Guess you're fine. I know who is Abubakar Vakaev. Checked, it's in ACA Russia. I don't cover ACA. I don't have their fight pass. Good right hand for Saipetlek. Spinning back elbow for Lao fighter. ACA is like, would have been too much for me. I'm already covering a lot of promotions. And in ACA, there's a lot of fixing. That's something I dislike heavily. Kadirov's son, for example. Good left hand for Saipetlek. Both fighters are bleeding. This is awesome. I'm just saying, I hate fixing. I hate when promotions fix the record scores, etc. It kind of sucks. According to my mind, it kind of sucks. It's unfair. It's unfair pretty much when you fix those things. What's the point of fighting back then when you're fixing? Good right to the body. I swipe it like too much steroids. Steroids are everywhere aside of UFC. Steroids are literally everywhere aside of UFC. Just take a look at Octagon, for example. KSW. Roided fighters all day long. I just use a medical dose of TRT, which is prescribed by a doctor, but some people just enjoy using too much roids. Everybody's roided, man. Big right by Sapitlek. And the hook again. Roberto Soldic, the most clear one. I know him through my cousin UFD gym. I don't know. Roberto Soldic rejected to sign UFC contract. I mean, I don't know why he doesn't want to fight in the UFC. He is doing well in other promotions, but that's his choice, I assume. Maybe other promotions pay better. Guess why? Roids. I've heard that Soldish is heavily roided. My coach also says that. Saipet did well in this round. I think TIE Fighter is winning. Roids, huh? Roids, you fool, huh? I know UFC has a devastating roid control. We all know that. One of rare promotions where roids ain't gonna work. UFC is best in this. I think all other promotions are allowing roids. But honestly, I don't give a fuck because it's a local promotion. That roid stuff, like it's a local promotion, and I really don't give a fuck whether they allow or don't. Because they don't have money for anti-doping protocol. Plus, I'm using a medical dose. I'm not using too much. I'm using something that my doctor prescribed. Fighters in the clinch. Medical dose is allowed though, but I don't care. You can easily manipulate their test. I know, because medical dose is not prohibited. I know the relationship between TRT and estrogen, 6 to 1 is allowed, and even with the even with their test, with the medical dose, I'm having 3 to 1, 4 to 1, and they can't do anything. If I have like 7 to 1, that's a violation. Good hooks by Akidon Chai. Yeah, they need to come suddenly. That's true. UFC can test you at any moment. Middle kick for Saipatwak. It's hard to believe that Tateba Gautier is not roided. Or Yoel Romero maybe. So hard to believe they are not roided. For example, TRT Vitor Belfort was brutal. I was in a fight and they tested only when they come to this country for fight and after. Ah, which promotion? Which promotion you talking about? Black Combat Korea. Uh, I know what is Black Combat. Heard of that promotion. Oh, was it a headrock? No. Man, Cypetlock is surprisingly good. Nice leg kick by Cypetlock. He's trying to stay away. But in this promotion, for example, they never test. This promotion where I fight, nobody tests. You can be on whatever you want, nobody gives a fuck. They have tests and good things, but they don't have budget to make it like UFC. It's too much money. Imagine they go places to test people. You need a lot of money for that. Nobody gonna cover the expenses. I believe a lot of fighter could have won this one. Need to use this grease on my leg. I nearly forgot why I bought it. Think TIE Fighter. Think Cloud Fighter 1. Why did I buy this in the first place? Yes, it's unfair to not be on steroids outside of UFC. It's a hurt business that's not running on something you know too. I know. I know. It's pretty much unfair. Out of UFC you can do whatever you want, nobody gives a fuck. I know a guy who takes like tons of growth hormone. I'm like, why do you need that, bro? He's like, man, who cares? I just need bigger arms so I have more power. Cypetlak won by split decision. That's what he says. He needs more of that. Bigger arms. That's what he needs. Pat versus Sompong Chai. 5-6 for Pat. 5-10 for Sompong Chai. Just let it out to give blood in time, and you are okay, go fighting. I don't think that's gonna happen, brother. Sounds a bit too unrealistic. No, no, I mean after preparation, they just know how many time body needs to let it out. Absolutely, absolutely, and they do a good job about that, man. Very good job. For example, I was having some knee injury, and blood plasma therapy helped me because I have a fight coming up by the end of September, and I had some knee injury. No, I'm already 38, and they told me we can try blood plasma treatment, or you can quit the fight. And I said like I canceled the fight 2 times, so if I cancel one more time, they will never call me again. And the doctor said, listen, bro, there is an option, blood plasma therapy, but we don't know whether you can follow the test, etc. I said, man, we don't have those tests. Just recover my goddamn knee. He was like, well, okay, if you say so. This week I received blood plasma therapy, and I can train again. Like 2 weeks I was unable to train. I was limping, was having a big problem. But medicine is modern these days. Helps a lot. But listen, that was the only way to cure my knee, because if there was no blood plasma therapy, I would have needed 2 months to recover because I hurt some ligament on the outside of my knee, and the quickest and the fastest way to recover is blood plasma treatment, or there is something with cells, some cell treatment, which is extremely expensive. But both of them are, how to say, if they test you for roids, you would have failed because it's not a normal treatment, if you know what I mean. These are not normal substances that should have been inside of your body. But I said, listen, I just need to cure myself. But you don't know what is blood plasma. Yes, it's absolutely fair for these actions. Man, listen, I couldn't do this with my knee, see? I literally couldn't do this because this ligament was fucked up, but not the one here, but the one here, you see on the outside. It fucked up. I was digging for a calf slicer, and my opponent tried to slip out of calf slicer, and something snapped. And they told me you got to cancel the fight. I said to doctor, okay, doctor, is there any way that we can make me fight? He said, well, there is a blood plasma therapy, but it's you might fall the doping test. You might fail the doping test. I said, okay, let's do it. Finally, I can walk and train normally again. I mean, still can't train normally though, but I'm better. But my body recovering. Sompung Chai against Pet. Yes, two more fights I'm gonna cover, right? Yeah, gonna cover two more fights, then I must go. Can't be late for the training session. Not covering the main event, but never mind. Yes, here people are giving this for the money. I mean plasmas. Yeah, here same. But that doctor gave me a discount because I'm like his customer, regular customer, and uh, but blood plasma therapy is excellent. Literally, it recovers you quickly. Also, there is some kind of a cell therapy. I don't know how they call it. It's some kind of a cell therapy, cell replacement, but it's extremely expensive. Blood plasma therapy is like it's not cheap, but it's not too expensive. This is next level. Like kick pin thrown. Pat coming off aggressively. Sompung Chai is right-handed. Pat is left-handed. Sompung Chai is heavier than him and bigger, taller. Big difference between the two. Middle kick for Sompung Chai. He keeps on digging to the body. Cell thing is more complicated. That's why expensive, I believe. I don't know, man, but if I did cell therapy, I would have to make a long break from training. They told me you do blood plasma therapy, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you train normally. If you do cell replacement therapy, you can't train normally for like 4 or 5 weeks. And I don't have that much time right now until the fight. I don't know. It's probably something more complicated. I'm just telling you what they told me, but you obviously know your things, so you obviously know if I have a misleading info. Big right hand for Sompong Chai. He keeps on attacking with high level punches. Pat firing back. I see you know the thing. So yeah, this is a weight bully, typical weight bully. Sompong Chai. So big. It's expensive, yeah, very expensive. Good right hand for Sompong Chai. Pat drops him. Wow, Pat drops him. Can't believe what just happened. Is Sompong Chai gonna get up? No. Pat knocks him out with a big left hand. I haven't seen that one coming. Brutal. Two more to go. Dropped him with a big left. Alright, bro. Very nice to meet you guys. Go. See you next time when I catch your stream. Have a nice training, bro. You too, brother. Thanks a lot for stopping by. And I like the fact that you're a follower of this channel and that you stayed consistent for 6 years. Have a great time, bro. What an amazing finish. Respect, bro. I like people who follow me for such a prolonged period of time. That's a real sign of respect. What a finish. What a fight. Big win for Pat. Next time. Yes, bro. I got one more fight to cover and then I have to go to training session. Just one more fight to cover. Alright, man. Here we go with the next fight. Man, that's gonna be fireworks. These guys are all willing to fight. A Moroccan fighter is entering. That's fantastic. Alright. Rock against Thailand. I have time to cover this fight, then I must go. So please don't get mad at me, but that's really something I need to do. I get myself ready so I can exit ASAP. Hold on. I need to get myself ready. Alright. I covered this fight and that's it, and I must go. I would stay on the last one, but I don't have enough time. Never mind. Hope gonna reach 4.5k views. Not bad. Not the best one FC event, but not bad. I'll get myself ready. Drink and cry. Fighting out of talent. A Moroccan guy is not a striker. I wouldn't underestimate them guys. Let's see, Drink and cry versus Ranimi. Ranimi is so slick and skinny. Drink and cry comes off those big lefts. This is pretty much technical fight so far. Not much action. Like kick for Drink and cry. The Moroccan fighter feints more. Kinda hard to fight with smaller gloves. Like kicks for Dank and Cry. Good hooks. Good delivery. This is some nice action. His end. Very good. The Angry and Cry is looking very technical right now. Very, very technical approach by the Angry and Cry. More right hands. Leg kick. The Angry and Cry is controlling the center of the ring, but Renim is super technical. Very decent leg kick. Good left hook. Rename with a big right followed by big left. Good strategy by Rename. I haven't seen much in his end. I haven't seen many differentials, many stats. He's really on the grind right now. Really is on the grind. Round one is in the books. Pretty technical fight. Nothing much I can say right now. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Can't change much, can't say much about it. Let's go round two. It's true that similar minds think alike. Yeah. Dan can cry with the left hand. Oh, it's a sweep, but Dan can cry. How to kick, sweeps his opponent. The ref wants him. Yeah, kick missed. Oh, spinning back fist. Missed back here. Ooh, was it a sleep? Or? Yeah, it was a sleep. Didn't look like he was rocked to me. Middle kick delivered. Big left, but then can cry. Nice hooks and knees. The Moroccan guy is so tricky and technical. Small gloves make more damage. Again, small gloves don't mean you're gonna get more of a damage. You're gonna get sanctioned more. Middle kick for Denker and Cry. More knees by Denker and Cry. Middle kick to the body. Teddy. Maybe it's time to put Teddy to sleep. Been a while, Teddy boy. Now it's time to say goodbye to you. I love you too, Teddy boy. Hug me, Teddy boy. Yeah. Okay, Teddy will go to sleep. I have to get ready for the training. Just to finish this round and I'll go. I'm traveling by car so I can reach mid. I need 35 minutes until I reach the gym, but I hope it's gonna be enough. Well, it should have been enough. Let's say it should have been enough. And remember, guys, always encourage doggies to get angry. Get angry. Make sure that you always encourage them to get angry because that's what we want. They threaten they will get angry. Do it. What are you waiting for? Just do it. Why would it be a problem? Like X for Dank and Cry. More news by Dank and Cry. And Hook delivered. High kick. Another high kick. More high kicks being delivered. Fires back with one in return. Nice punch again. And again. We're gonna close the book on 4.5k. Then can cry with a hook. Like kicks to the body. Spinning wheel kick. Okay, let's go. Well, I just need to see who won. And it's time to go training. I'd gladly stay more, but I can't. I'll just see who won. Just need to see who won, and that's it. Let's see whose hand is gonna be raised. Alright, I'm finishing the stream right now because I don't have more time left. Got to go to training session. Cry, winner. Cry is the winner. Unanimous decision. Goodbye. Gotta go now. So see ya, guys.